Hello. Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming out today. Why is desktop audio not popping up? Why can't you guys hear desktop audio? Uh-oh. That's not good. Device. Headphones. There we go. Now you can hear desktop audio. Hello, Reiko. Hello, Ethan. Hello, Silver Glavinus. It's great to see you guys. Today we're going to be playing Monster Hunter 2, and then probably Frontier. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't streamed in a while because I've been busy, but I want to play some second-gen Monster Hunter. So Monster Hunter 2, and then maybe Frontier if my controller works. But I think I have a workaround that's going to make my controller work, so... I feel like I could probably edit my little webcam here. I could probably crop this. Because right now I'm like tiny. I'm like tiny compared to... Yeah, Monster Hunter Frontier, maybe. Maybe. Just gotta... I want to play a little bit of 2. Monster Hunter Frontier is the port of Monster Hunter 2 to PC, but it ended up becoming sort of its own game entirely. Monster Hunter Frontier. Maybe if I do like a crop? Or there already is a crop. Okay. I'll crop it even more. Why not? 500? And then the right, I can do like 200? Top. Ow. Cat's biting me. 500. Nope, that's too much. 350. But, ow! Oh my god. Stop it. Stop that. Maybe 400. No. 350 is probably the... No, I'll do 300. There we go. And close. Why did it switch to... My cat is destroying things. Oh, that's why I didn't do that. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I gotta move this cat. Whatever. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. That should be about good, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the chat. I need to have the chat ready to go as well. My cat tried sleeping on my keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. My cat was, like, literally sleeping on the keyboard earlier, so... I don't know what that's about. They just like being in your way. I've learned. I've learned that cats, they have a knack for it. Okay. Got the chat open. Can you still access the Frontier content when it's like DOS? No, it's like Frontier as it was when it like ended. So let's double check we're all still good. Why is that happening? Why is my character rotating? I might have to temporarily turn off... What? Where did that go? Oh, weird. Okay. My Steam controls just overtook my not Steam controls. Give me a second, and we should be good. It's still doing it. Cool. What? Oh, this is insane. Okay, hold on. Just get myself into the game at the very least. Okay. Village. Okay, no, we're good. We're good, we're good. No, we're not good. What? Oh, right, no, we are good. Just the buttons are weird in this game. Okay. Yeah. Good to go. Alright. My other cat would walk right in front of my legs when I walk downstairs, yeah. So even the low rank equivalent is like late frontier? Kind of, yeah. When I go to play it, I'll show you. I am playing with the patch that makes the controls like the portable games, so... Just double checking that we're all good. We're all good! Don't think I'm taking it easy. I'm training day and night to defeat the Elder Dragons in the Tavern's latest quest. It's important to know everything about your foe first. I've heard that if you beat the Wyverian at the Tavern and Drinking Game, she'll tell you more. Okay. Hunt one Rathian. I wouldn't mind hunting a Rathian. That seems like chill. Resist Jewel. I don't have any potions, which is unfortunate, but I will make do by buying some. I think my wallet can handle that. Paintballs. That's like a must. In this game, if you don't have paintballs, then like, oh. I've been humbled by Blue Yankaku and Cephadrome so far in DOS. Yeah, it's hard. It's definitely not easy. I have had a tough time myself working on hearty rice soup. I think I need to go for something that's sweet. Cake. Surprise stew. If it's a surprise, I don't think so. Let's go sweet. I think sweet food is good during the summer, I think. Or maybe my character's just gonna get a debuff. Well, we're gonna find out. Yep, health decreased. Defense increased. Tiny but still tasty meal. The game is hard. It's humbling a lot of people. Definitely don't feel bad if the game is giving you a hard time, because the game will give you a hard time over and over and over again. It's a slow process, but man, is it worth it. What are your thoughts on Online's originals? Well, I believe that just seeing the monsters in pictures and in video is not the same as hunting the monster in the actual game. And I've found that... Okay, yep, no, there is definitely an issue. Okay. There's an issue. And I think it's because I have... Let's just close that for a second. Oh. We're good. I had two different controller inputs going at once, so that's what was happening, but we're all good now. I found that when I hunted frontier monsters for the first time, I had a completely new understanding of those monsters, and I feel like just saying, oh yeah, I think I would like the online monsters, I think it's not fair. I think I need to actually hunt the online monsters in order to have like a proper understanding of them. Because there's some monsters that I thought, like in Frontier, that I was like, oh, I like this design for the monster. And then I actually hunted it, and then I got like a better look at it in game, and I'm like, no, actually, I don't like the design of this monster. And my opinion on them completely changed. So, I just heard the Rathian. I heard her. I should collect honey while I'm here. That's a good idea. And there's some monsters I didn't think I would like, but I ended up really liking them after hunting them in Frontier. Come on. There we go. I wanted to ask all y'all, how have you all been doing? Have things been good? Have you been playing Monster Hunter? What's the Monster Hunter y'all have been playing lately? I want to know. Like, what, are you still all playing Sunbreak? Is that still, like, a thing? I've actually been going back to Sunbreak in my free time. I've been playing a little bit of Sunbreak here and there. I'm trying to get through more of Sunbreak. Just trying to clear out all the quests and get my character ready for Malzeno. MH1 Japan. Yeah, I've heard people are going back to MH1 and also MH2 lately. Which I think is good. I think it'll help humble people and have like a better understanding of these games overall. Because I know that going back to Monster Hunter 1 and 2, actually I haven't played Monster Hunter like 1 proper. I've only played like a little bit of like Monster Hunter 1. But I have played lots of Monster Hunter G. I shouldn't say lots. I played all of low rank offline. So I guess that isn't really lots. Shoot. Okay, I am not used to these hitboxes. I'm playing too much Sunbreak, where you can just bullshit your way through attacks like that. I should be doing these first. Still playing Sunbreak. MHGU. Yeah, I've been feeling nostalgic for GU lately. I was thinking like, why not hop back on GU? I feel like I'd probably have a better enjoyment of it, but then I also thought, wait a minute, Charge Blade in GU. Not really a fan of that. I don't like what they did to it. I'm not a fan of GU Charge Blade. Shoot! I've forgotten this game, it's like World, where the dash button and the special attack button are separated. Can I hide behind this, or? No, I can't. You cannot hide behind that. Aerial Charge Blade. Is Aerial Charge Blade fun? I don't use anything other than guild style, so I wouldn't know. I've been thinking of going back to 3U as well, but I don't know. Every time I go back to 3U, I just get disappointed. Because I keep wanting 3U to be like Tri, but it's not like Tri. But I like the content in 3U. Except I think that some of the monster selection for returning monsters could have been better. I don't think that Nargacuga needed to come back for 3. Just thinking about it. And that's cool, like, we got Lucent Nargacuga, which people really like, but I think that there are other second-gen monsters, I am pressing the wrong buttons, that I would have preferred to come back. I think, like, Shogun Centaur, Blangunga, Rajang, think those are better second gen monsters for oh, and of course the elders, Teostra, Shella. I don't know if Chameleos would work, but yeah, Sunbreak. I've been playing Sunbreak. I like just going to the jungle. When I go to the jungle, I just I go on an expedition. I just hunt anything that I see. What second gen monster could you see swimming? Well, Daimo Hermitaur. Daimo Hermitaur is like a. That's the second gen monster I want to see underwater. And then for 4th gen, it's Zamtrios. I want to see Zamtrios underwater. And 5th gen, it's Namiel. Oh, and Tetranodon. Tetranodon, I think, would be great underwater. Somnicanth, too. I think Somnicanth could work underwater. I'd love to see a mainline version of Somnicanth that, like, doesn't have, like, insane magic powers. Speaking of insane magic powers, I developed some insane magic now. I was working on my video for my Magna Mallow video, the one where I'm just hating on Magna Mallow. That's not really what the video is, but I'm sure people will like view it as that. But like I looked at it again, like I recorded it and I started editing the script, and it's like a 50-minute video. But ultimately, I was like, you know what? I'm still not happy with it. So I'm gonna go back and rewrite the whole script, and reapproach it, and basically like at this point it's becoming my Rise review. It's basically gonna be my Monster Hunter Rise review, and I hope you all are excited for that because it is coming. I'm actually tired of the classic Eldraine trio, liking to bench version in favor of some sort of alternative. Yeah, we had that before, and the alternative was Elatrion only. No, oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. It's the right trigger and the right bumper. I keep pressing the wrong one. Which is bad. Anti-hard Magno Melon doesn't really hit. Dude. Yeah, my basically the point that I make is that Rise doesn't know how to do the build up of monsters. It doesn't do like the monster build up very well. And it throws at you like magical monsters right away, which basically destroys that. It's difficult to describe. That like, or like not organic, but like that grounded feeling that Monster Hunter has, where you slowly go from like real world animals to like true monsters. So like in Monster Hunter 1, the first animal that you see is, I think, the pig, like Pookie. But then, you know, like you see cats, you see the dinosaurs, which all seem like normal animals. You see the boars. And then eventually you see things like Yankaku, which is a dragon, but it also looks like a bird. It looks like a chicken. So you can kind of be like, oh, okay, well, I just saw dinosaurs, so like this big chicken monster kind of makes sense. And then it just progressively keeps upgrading before eventually you get to like Fatalis, which is like a true, oh, and Kirin, which is like a true fantasy monster. And all the other games have done this pretty well. Where you start out by encountering very normal-looking animals that slowly progressively get less normal. But I feel that Rise jumps way too fast into fantasy monsters, and it kind of spoils the gimmick. Why are we talking about NTR? Makes sense. Even Purple Third came at you with Jinoga when it coming off is genuinely terrifying before it gets reintroduced later. Try Jaggy, Hero, Barok, Luderoth, Laggy. But yeah, because when you fight Luderoth, like the small Luderoth, that is like, oh, it's just like a big lizard. But then later on you hunt the Royal Luderoth, which is like an upgrade. Then you hunt Golbul. Then you eventually hunt Lagiacrus. There is like a progression to everything, but there's nothing with Magna Mallow at all. Or a lot of the other yokai monsters. There's no build-up. I talk about it in the video, and I think I make a pretty good argument, but I have to like restructure the video to be more of a Rise review and not just like weird complaining. Which is what the video is currently. And I get that like like part of like what they wanted to do with Rise is they wanted everything to be you know, the yokai. The issue with it all is that it does eventually kind of just trivialize the monsters that are meant to be fantastical when you make every single monster extremely fantastical. I feel like it breaks the aesthetic and the heroic journey that the player goes on. You're progressively facing more like monsters that are progressively becoming more and more monstrous. I do feel some degree of escalation with the magical nonsense animals, but there isn't a good mundane step to contextualize it. It sends in an amorphous sludge of fantasy. See, that's what... Okay, the whole point that I'm trying to say is that, like, basically, yeah, it's like without any sort of grounding at the beginning, the fantastical monsters lack their punch. Like, Malzeno... If Malzeno was as he was in, like, World, I think that he would be more, I think, appreciated? Even though he is already an appreciated monster. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Best Boyd. Best Boyd. Leave me alone. Very easy to become too desensitized to the rate of escalation. Feel Rise could have worked better if it leans into more in universe culture and how it relates to the monsters. Yeah, probably. I think if they set up the problem with like modern Monster Hunter is a lot of the monsters are treated like they're just like novelty. Like they're not treated like they're actual threats at all. They're like, haha, let's, you know, we've got like, they have like little like puppet masks of all the monsters in the Rise Chimera Village. Like in the, what am I trying to say? In the Gathering Hall, there's like little like masks they wear, and I get it. Rise is meant to be like a festival. Like, ooh, we're in a magic festival. It's like a summer festival, but it's just like, I don't know. The whole game kind of feels like a joke. Like, okay, I saw this on Twitter, but like, by, I think it was Heavy Wings posted this, but when you hunt Congalula, like the first, like, monkey monster, in, DOS and also, like, any of 2nd gen, Frontier, or, like, 4th gen, when you hunt, Congalula, he's this, like, buffoon of a monster. He's just this, like, silly, pink-colored, brightly colored, fat, you know, like, it's meant to be a joke. But, and, like, you know, like, it's literally, like, a farting monster. Like, it's a total joke of a monster. And as you progress through the game, you eventually hunt Blangunga, which is another monkey, but this time it's not a joke. Like, it's a legit, like, threat to you. And then later on you hunt Rajang, which is, like, a truly, like, it's no longer a joke, but it's no longer even, like, a normal-looking animal. At that point, it's a fantasy monster, and it's something, like, outside of this world. And so there is this journey that the player is going on. You hunt a monster that's very simple, that's kind of jokey, that's falling over, to a monster that's more refined, but it's still like an animal, to something that that could never exist in our world. And I like that progression, but I feel that Rise doesn't tackle that progression very well, and it kind of just throws the fantasy monsters at you right away, and it's because it sets them all up as yokai. You don't encounter like a normal animal first. Even the Great Azuchi, I think, is very fantastical with its silly like sword tail. When like Great Jaggy is like, it's just an animal. Like, it's, I don't know. Azuchi's okay, it's fairly mundane. I think it could fit in that step, that there's needed to be more. Acnosum is initially billed in the cutscene to be very mysterious, but pretty soon after that... What is that noise? Do you hear that? Is that coming through? It's a car horn. And it's over. But pretty soon, if you jump into either recurring monsters or a big step in escalation. The returning monsters' intros in Rise portray them as yokai too. Rathalos, for instance, is meant to be Tenka yokai, Narkuka is Bakeneko, Kezu. Yeah, well, I get that. Yeah, like, I get that. I think this might be one of the drawbacks of excessive outside theming for monster designs. Yeah, I think so. I think that they focused way too much on like theming the monsters a certain way that I think they forgot some important aspects. But we can further discuss this forever. What do we got? Black Gravios. Alright, so what I was gonna do is I need to get a poison sword and shield so I can take on Black Gravios. Sword and shield. Kirin Bolt? Nice. The attack is terrible, though. Cat's Paw. Does anyone know what the upgrade tree is to get a poison sword and shield? Bone Tree. Oh, it's Bone Tree. Thank you. That was fast. Okay. You're my background noise while I began this excruciating series of escort missions in a 20-year-old MMO. Bruh. I also feel like Acnosum couldn't be based on a parasol, instead full commit to the Busan yokai. Probably. I did not mean to equip that. That was a mistake. How's the game volume, by the way? Is it good? I hope it's not too loud. Can you hear it just fine? Should it be turned up? Okay. Small bone husk. Can I buy those? I think I can buy those, right? Is there a new save on DOS? Can't find it. Oh, that sucks. Basic chip service works just fine, by the way, if you can't upgrade to purples. I'll try to upgrade to purples. Can you not buy small bone husks? I've been selling them because why would you ever need... Why would you ever need a small bone husk? I can buy honey? Huh? Carpenter guide. Yeah, let's buy this. What a waste of money. Okay, I don't know where to get bone husks. Honey is a limited time item. Oh, is my house gonna upgrade? Yo! Now that's a house. Ho ho ho! I'm living like a... Not like a king, because my character is a girl, so I'm living like a queen. You couldn't buy those in MH1 either? Oh. I only played Monster World, Iceborne, Monster Rise, Sunbreak. I gotta say, I love the look of the first two Monster games, that dark look of the texture in the old swamp. It's very nice. It's got a really good tone. Now you've got the big boy box. Ooh, that's a lot of room. Okay. Sort. I'm gonna go back to Devil Slicer. I think I could probably get bone husks from bone piles, right? Right? I have to assume. Go gather in the wyvern's nest in Forest and Hills. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. But the only quest to go in the Forest and Hills is Rathalos. Do I want to hunt Rathalos? I could. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm really bad against DOS Rathalos. He's not fun. You can also get them bone piles in the jungle. It's too late. I'm already in Kokoto. Okay. I'm gonna bring traps and trank bombs because I do not want to suffer. I'm gonna bring pickaxe, bug net. Actually, I probably don't need the bug net. This is gonna be suffering. Jungle onion, snake salmon, steaming hot pot. I need to get things that aren't hot. Yeah, let's try this. No, it's gonna be terrible. No, it's gonna give me a debuff. Oh, it gave me nothing. Okay, I guess that's better than a debuff. Okay, alright. Time to get blasted, yeah, for real. Locale list, Forest and Hills. Hunt 1 Rathalos, slay 2 Shakalaka. What do I need to upgrade my armor right now? Chameleo's Claw, of course. Is that for all of them? Bruh. So Jake, I was wrong and dumb. You might want to save yourself time. I only get mystery bones? Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. Oh well. We're already here, so we're gonna do it. What's your favorite monster from any of the Monster Hunter games? My favorite first-gen monster is Kieran. I am playing with the new English patch and the MH Plus controls. Yes. My favorite Monster Hunter 1 monster is Kieran. My favorite Monster Hunter, like, My favorite second gen monster is probably a Cantor, followed by either Rajang or Nargacuga. My favorite third gen monster is Lagiacrus, followed very closely by Elatrion. My favorite fourth gen monster is probably Glavenus. Yeah, probably Glavenus. My favorite fifth gen monster might be Malzeno. Might be Malzeno. Oh yeah, just missed the paintball. Is Kieran an optional monster to fight? Or is it only a monster world? It's kind of difficult to... depends on the game. Depends on the game. He's usually optional, yeah. Okay, well, he's going over there. I'm gonna go into the nest and... Subquest looking mighty tasty right now. I could do the subquest. I could do that. I could do that subquest. Is this the Shakalaka? Yeah, this is the Shakalaka. How do you spawn him? How do you get him to come out of the ground? Hmm. Yeah, Kaku scales? Because I can get the new English patch to work, but not MH Plus on my PS3. On your what? On your PS3? Oh, like playing the game. I gotcha. I gotcha. And my favorite ones for each gen are Rathalos, T-Rex, Cynogar, Valstrax, and Gossarog. Pretty good list. There's a lot of Shakalakas, but... yeah, I think I may be fresh out of luck. Mystery Bone. I could keep gathering here and see if I get anything other than a Mystery Bone. Hey, I've never been to your streams before. Saw your video on Monster 2 DOS from years ago, and I've always wanted to play Monster DOS ever since then, but I've been too afraid to take the dive until multiplayer comes back. That's totally fair. It should be coming up pretty soon, from what I've heard. The beta, I think, they're still like developing it, but progress is looking pretty good. So soon. Yeah, is there another bone pile? Or is that, like... was my better... do I have to go to the jungle? I probably have to go to the jungle. It's a pretty early upgrade for the weapons, so I'm surprised why I would even go here, because it's probably... this is... yeah, there's no way that this is the best place for bone husks. Did you check by where the egg is? I did check by the egg. I did gather at the egg. And I did not. Like, what... is there another spot? Is there another one? By the egg, but besides the jungle is infinitely better. Okay, then... it's okay, I needed to hunt some Rathalos anyway. As I've only hunted, I think, like 2, 3, something like that. I just realized I have like 0 fire resistance with this set, so those fireballs might one-shot me. Gotta love wind pressure. I do not like first and second gen Rathalos at all. Like, I really do not like him. I definitely like what they did in third gen. I don't really like Sunbreak Rathalos, like Rise. Oh, cool. Rise and Sunbreak Rathalos, I'm not really a fan of either. I definitely do not like. Worldy's fine. It's just third and fourth gen Rathalos is like, I don't know, it's just kind of like perfect to me. And since I got a copy of Monster 3U, I dumped my copy to my PC and been emulating it. That's awesome. Those are empty files. That is awesome. I was thinking of playing 3U again, but I just know I'll just be sad while playing it. Thinking about what could have been if it was treated like Monster Tri was and not like Portable Third. Monster 1J loss is simple enough to abuse, but G up until Tri can be suffering solo. Okay. Oh, geez, I just let myself run out of stamina. No! I always found it interesting to hear the opinions of older Monster fans as someone who started in World. Yeah. I like hearing the opinions of people that... I like to hear the opinions of people that are World fans and like Rise newcomers, because it is interesting. I love the insta charge. It's my favorite attack of all time. They are making a Metal Gear collection on PS5 Steam soon, me hopes. Is it basically just... Is it just, can someone confirm? Because I understand the Sony thing is happening right now, but, like, is it actually, like, a remake, or is it... Like, what titles are on that Metal Gear collection? I'm never gonna get a PS5. Oh my god! I'm never gonna get a PS5. Ghost Babel or bust. Well, I just want to know if, like, is it like 1, 2, 3, 4 and Peace Walker, or is it like 2, 3 and Peace Walker? Like, what is the collection? And is it just like upscaled to 4K? Like, what are we looking at? I thought I was running away from that. Nope, I ran right into it. Yeah, as you can see, I'm suffering. Like. The game I definitely want to pick up is Try when those private servers come back too. Yeah, it's really fun. I've been really enjoying the closed beta. Try is... There's something about Try that's just like... It's so close to being perfect. It's so close to being like a perfect game. You cannot roll that. Question seems to just be 1, 2, and 3? Why? What? Not 4? Are you serious? No, yeah, cool. Insta-charge? No, it's fine. Four is never going to be ported to PS5. I mean, well, ever to anything. Metal Gear Solid 4 is just, like, going to be in limbo forever. Oh no, his paintball wore off. Bruh. Konami be like, yeah, we'll do a Metal Gear Solid collection. It's like, oh, cool. You gonna port the game that still hasn't ever been ported? No, we're just gonna port the ones that have already been ported to PS4. You can already play 1, 2, and 3 on PS4. I'm so done with Konami. I am done with them. I've been done with Konami for a while. I just do not care. You'll say the newer Monster Hunter games are way too easy, so I'm wondering what the hell y'all are dealing with in the older games, because that'd be full debunk on a constant basis. Well, part of it is, like, so, like, the how do I describe it? So, older players have just gotten better at the game, and as we progress through the games, we just have an easier time each and every time. But also, the games have actually just gotten easier, in the lower ranks. It's particularly in the lower ranks. There's less bullshit. The hitboxes are a lot tighter. The monsters are less aggressive. The player has the option to upgrade their armor way faster, way sooner. The player is given way more attack up skills now. The player is given way better control over the player hunter. Like, if you look here, Rathalos is doing less attacks. He's less, like, he's technically, like, slower. But I'm getting my ass beat because because the controls are so stiff. And half the time I'm being, like, stun-locked by shit. What could I even do there? What could I have done there? Literally I got hit by one attack, and then I was just stun locked until death. So, yeah. Like, late game Monster Hunter is consistently difficult. Like that I don't think is something that is up for debate. Like the end game of Monster Hunter has been consistently difficult. It's early game that has been progressively getting easier, with Rise being like the biggest, you know, example of that. And I think it's because they want new players to not be afraid of the game and not be punished. But I believe that players will like the game more. I think the issue is that the gameplay itself has just gotten too complex. The weapons are too complex, and players are struggling more with the controls than they are actually dealing with the monster. Veteran players obviously have no trouble at all, because we've been playing the game for years and we know exactly how to use these weapons and how to play the game. There we go, tails off. Some Capcom likes porting a lot of their older games to newer platforms. Oh, they're not gonna port older Monster Hunters. They won't do it. There's a big difference between them porting something like Mega Man, which right now there is no like current modern day alternative or like game that they're selling for Mega Man, or like, you know, they port I don't know, I can't think of another example. But when it comes to Monster Hunter, they want players to only be buying and playing their new game. Because if you buy the new game, then there's a chance you might buy the DLC for the new game, and if you buy the DLC for the new game, you're making them money. And the best content stream for money is through the DLCs and people purchasing the main game. You get someone... Okay, think about it like this. If you convince someone to buy Monster Hunter and also buy the expansion, that player is going to try and convince all their friends to not only buy the base game, but also the expansion. It's like instant moneymaker. They do not want to re-release like MH4U, because that means that eyes are no longer, like, there's people no longer playing Sunbreak and buying Sunbreak and its expansion, I mean, like, Rise and its expansion, Sunbreak, and all of its DLC streams. It's just better business not to port the old titles. The marketing needs to be all for the new game. If they weren't making Monster Hunter right now, if there was no Monster Hunter titles, like they were done, then yeah, they would probably port the old games. Oh yeah, I guess RE is a great example, because Resident Evil, you play it so fast, and it's done. But Monster Hunter is a time sink, and you can't have a player it's basically like asking your player to buy like 3 MMOs. Like, they're not going to do that. They're probably only going to buy the one, and you'd rather have them buy the one that has all purchasable DLC. It's just better business. I would say that modern Monster Hunter is all about positioning. It's just you don't notice it as much because the monster doesn't hit you with like click damage and weird hitboxes all the time, but you still have to be in like the proper position. You're just not actively thinking about it as much. I think it's because the game is faster too. Bottom line though, like, a lot of what they've done to the games is just to make it so that newer players have an easier time getting into it. And that they don't struggle. It's unfortunate though, because it makes the older players, it turns the game into a joke for older players. I need him to like do a fireball or something. I don't want to take any risks right now. There we go. Most of the games will spend from big player bases, by splitting up players to multiple active entries wouldn't help either. That too. Yeah. You want the community only talking about the current big game that they just released, which is why they don't like advertise that world. Like they don't make new DLC or anything for World, despite a lot of people playing it, and it's just because they want people to play Sunbreak and buy the new DLC for Sunbreak. Shit. Do that. I don't feel like hosting the servers would be too difficult. If the fans are able to host servers no problem, I don't think Capcom would struggle with that. And I mean, like, hell, the 4U and 3U servers are still up. And they kept hosting Frontier servers for a long time. Oh, come on. I tried to roll backwards. But I remember this wasn't 5th gen. I'd be safe in here, right? There we go. I just don't want to risk getting attacked. That's all. Way too much health. Is he going around again? No, he's leaving. Different to have games get older rather than re-release multiple older entries alongside the shiny new game. Yeah, basically. He is mad. He is on the skybox. cats make delivery quests annoying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think he's close to death. Or is that just Kopi? Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm about to fail this quest. I'm actually about to fail the quest. Guessing the title is clickbait? Of course the title is clickbait. I'm always, like, that's my joke. That's my bit. My stream thumbnails are always just, like, entitled. They're silly. I think a re-release on older titles is only feasible on an entirely different gaming platform like the Freedom Unite port on iOS. Yes, I could agree to that. But now that they have Rise on every platform, I just don't see it happening. The only way I see them re-releasing an old game is if, like, they've really run out, like, they need a lot more time to develop the next title. That's the only way. Like, they're like, yeah, it's gonna take us a couple years. That was a waste of time. I'm gonna head back to Jumbo Village. The gameplay secrets is clickbait too? Of course it is. What gameplay secrets? My tea is cold. I forgot that I had like a mug of tea. My thumbnails are purposefully meant to be like dumb. Like they're meant to be silly. Please never take them seriously. And it makes people mad, I've noticed. Like, some people, like, really just don't like, they don't like the, some of my thumbnails. Like, the one that was, like, how did Monster Hunter, like, lose its aesthetic or whatever? It's like, how did it go from this to this? Like, it's a joke. Like, or, like, Monster Hunter 2 is, like, the best in the series. Stuff like that, like, I'm not being serious. I'm 100% joking. And maybe you have some obscure tech tips for DOS? Pff, no, other people. Dude, I hate it when I forgot to make myself a drink while playing. Yeah, for real. Ports are break glass in case of emergency for Monster Hunter. Yeah, like, okay, like, Monster Hunter G, the only reason why it was ported to Wii was to test online server functionality for Wii, and also just to try and get that market, the Monster market, over to the Wii by saying like, oh hey, you can relive the nostalgia of Monster Hunter G, but it's on this console, but there's some new features. Yeah, it's all tactical. Like, it's not... Yeah. The one about losing its edge, I'd argue, isn't clickbait. So, I came here for the bone husks, but also that there's a Gypceros. What's your other favorite video game franchise aside from Monster Hunter, if you've ever... if you even have another? Yeah, no, my other favorite video game franchise is Pikmin. Pikmin is a huge thing to me. I have a whole YouTube channel dedicated to Pikmin that I had and I ran for like 10 years before this channel. So, yes. Small bone husk! Yay! I need 6 of them. So, Pikmin is like probably my second... Pikmin 2 is probably my second favorite game after, like, Monster Hunter series in general. Because, like, the whole Monster series is, like, that is my favorite game. So, yeah. Is there another bone spot? It's just the one. Pikmin, I was not expecting that. I played that years ago on the GameCube when I was probably like 5. Yeah. It's one of my absolute favorites. What is that? I swear to God, I thought that Hermitar was like a Kirin, and I was like, huh? Six has more? Okay, gotcha. I was heading to 8, but I guess I'm going to 6 now. Pikmin 4 is about to be released, and we've waited a long time for Pikmin 4. We thought it was Jover for Pikmin 4, that we'll never ever get some Pikmin 4. Makapot. I should probably kill the monsters here. I love Pikmin 2, but will hard disagree with you with Pikmin 2 being better than 3. Yeah, I really don't like 3. And I'm worried about Pikmin 4 being more like Pikmin 3 than 2. But there's some people that are saying that, where did that Vespoid even come from? Asshole? I'm gonna murder your whole family. It's just gonna respawn, isn't it? It's just gonna fly out of the wall. Yep, there it is. At least you're not an F-Zero fan. Yeah, F-Zero fans they're not even starving. They starve to death. They got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, I guess it would be over here. This bone pile. I miss the aggressive wildlife in these games. Yeah, we don't quite get it like this anymore. Even the deer were pretty aggressive. Pikmin as a series will only truly die when Miyamoto isn't a part of Nintendo. Do you think he's the only thing that's keeping Pikmin alive? It's a scary thought. So I recently went to a convention. It was an anime convention, but there was a Monster Hunter. There was a Monster Hunter panel there. At least I thought it was a Monster Hunter panel. So there was like some guy set up this like Monster Hunter thing at the convention. It was in a little room and it ran for an hour and a half. I was busy at a different panel at the time, so I didn't catch the beginning of the panel. However, I did go to the end, like the last 30 minutes of this panel, to see what were they doing. Like, why is there a Monster Hunter panel at this anime convention? Do any of the people at this Monster Hunter panel know my work? Do they know my content? Are they talking about Monster Hunter? Like, what are they doing, right? Because it was very vague. The description of the panel was very vague. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Let's check it out. I go there late, And I enter the room, and it's like 4 guys playing Rise, just in a circle. They just have their switches, and they're just playing Sunbreak. And I'm like, is this the panel? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, what are you guys doing? And it's like, oh, we've just been playing Monster Hunter. I'm like, okay. And then the guy who was like leading the panel was like, yeah, when I started it, the whole room was full of people because they all thought it was like a discussion panel or like a meet and greet or something, but it wasn't. The guy just booked out the time to play Monster Hunter with his friends. And so no one brought their Switches because no one knew that they'd be playing Monster Hunter in a circle in a room. And so everyone left. However, I did find out that one of my Twitter followers was there. I actually had a fan there, and I missed him because I wasn't there in the room at the time. But I wonder if there were other fans that were in that room, like, oh, let's go to this panel. It was like a LAN party. It was kind of like a LAN party. I'm struggling to find that, Gypseros. I guess I can collect honey while I'm here. Did I ever read Monster Hunter Orage? I don't know how to say it, but I know what you're talking about, and yes, it was made by Hiro Mashima. I want to let you all know that I am a fan of Hiro Mashima. I do like his art. I like Hiro Mashima's art. I'm not a big fan of Hiro Mashima's, storytelling. I tried to watch Eden Zero. I thought it was mid as hell, but I really love his character design and his artwork. He relies on, like, women getting tied up, like, way too much is his, like, main gag. And I think that he tries too hard to do, like, a typical shonen, when I feel that his female characters completely outshine his male characters in, like, every single way. And it's clear that he likes his female characters more. And I think that he could have a successful shonen with a female lead, but he's too scared to do it because shonen typically are better with male leads. They just do better. But I think that if he did a female-led manga and then adapted to anime, it would be good. Anyway, yeah, he did a Monster Hunter one. That was like one of his very, very first works. He did a Monster Hunter thing, and you can kind of tell by, like, even in Fairy Tail and Eden Zero that, like, he's a Monster Hunter fan. He is absolutely a Monster Hunter fan, and there are like his work kind of has like call-out posts to Monster Hunter, kind of. Like, it's always about, like, there's a guild and there's like quests that they have to take. It's like, yeah, he's a Monster Hunter fan. He has to be. I have played a RPG that he made. I recently found it on my computer again. He used RPG Maker, and he made an RPG about Eden Zero, and I did play that. It was all in Japanese, so I didn't quite understand. Orage is pronounced similar to barrage or homage. Okay. Good to know. Sounds like another creative inputting his fetishes into his work. Yeah, literally I do that, so I ain't gonna judge. Fairy Tail is so, like, oh my god. In comparison to, like, all the other shit that's out there, Fairy Tail is not that bad. It really is not that bad. You say it's for down bad people. I would say that there's just as much shit in, like, things like One Piece and stuff, so I don't know. Okay, where's he going? Area 7? He could be going anywhere. You can't really follow the shadows in this game. There he goes. 7, I guess. I mean 4. Going to Area 4. Jacob Monster Hunter Live? Yeah. I should read the Monster Hunter manga, though, because, again, I do like his art style. Maybe I'd probably get, like, annoyed by his storytelling, though. And I know he just, like, made shit up, for, like, monsters. Like, he didn't even use monsters from the games. It's just, he just made up his own monsters. Jacob Monster Hunter meet and greet. We should do that. We should do a Jacob Monster Hunter meet and greet. The funny thing is that we'd probably sooner see a Pikmin Jake meet and greet, like my Pikmin channel, because I've got way more fans of my Pikmin channel than I do my Monster Hunter channel. I've got like 6 times more subscribers. Actually, I think it's more like 7 times. I think I'm close to, yeah, I think I'm close to 70,000 subscribers on the other channel. Glup Shido, my favorite monster. Delma Iopre was a monster. And Delma Iopre did not look anything like an Iopre. I don't even know why it was called that. It's just, are you, bruh. Asshole. Can Gypseros just steal anything? Like, okay, cool game. Despite the fact that, like, you haven't posted on the Pikmin channel. No, I haven't at all. But they know that. I still get, like, comments and views, like, all the time. There's some Monster Hunter light novels. I don't tend to read light novels. Feels like he has less restrictions in this game compared to 1. Yeah, he combos from moves to moves, like, pretty fast. He's even more seamless in Monster Hunter 4 and Generations. So you were posting on the Pikmin channel before the 4th game was announced, so you kind of lucked out there. Oh yeah. I also have my 3rd channel, which is for, like, vlogs and, like, not really vlogs, but, like, my reviews of, like, anime and shit. I just talk about anything on my third channel. My third channel is just shitposts, I'll be honest. Probably controversial opinion, but I like the flat terrain in the first 3 gens more than the ledge, slope, ridden maps of Monster Hunter games. Feels like a more fair fight with monsters. That's fair. That's fair. Nice haircut, man. Thank you, Adrian. Appreciate that. Yeah, I did get my haircut since I last streamed. Oh, he's almost dead. Am I gonna die to crabs? No, I'm not. I'm okay. I'm okay. There were no Monster Hunter cosplayers at the convention either. And I've been finding that that's been less and less over the years, surprisingly. Monster Hunter has been getting more popular, but there's less Monster Hunter cosplays. And I think it was because back when it was like a niche... Does he not sleep here? Does he sleep in Area 6? Oh, he sleeps in Area 6. As Monster Hunter has gotten less out of like a niche... Because it used to be considered like a niche... grindy action RPG, but like now it's considered like like the hunting games, the Monster Hunter. It's kind of its own thing. But yeah, times have changed, and like back in the day, I would see Kieran armor cosplayer, like girls in Kieran armor, like all the time. But yeah, not anymore. I think it was just, yeah, it was probably just like that, like, it was just like a popular novelty cosplay thing to do, but nowadays it's like, if you're at a convention, the only thing you see is like Genshin Impact cosplayers. And Chainsaw Man. That's all people are cosplaying these days. Rubbery Fine Hide. Purple Chip Zeros isn't very purple. I don't know. I feel like he could be a little bit more purple. I like the green. The green looks nice. I did get 10 small bone husks, so I'll consider this a win. Gacha again shit. People always dressed up in the latest Mass Appeal franchise. It was different. Okay, straight up, like, I was actually different. It was different back then. When, whoa, that's a lot of wyvern fangs. When anime itself was niche, and there really wasn't, like, a popular thing. It was like everything was sort of like more equally popular, and obviously there was more popular things, but I'm just telling you guys, I've looked at like really old, like 2004, 2003 photo galleries of old conventions, and it was way more wide range. There was way more stuff just in general. But now I think like normies, it's like anime video, like Japanese video games has become such a like normification, and like there's just so many more people that where it's just like it's sort of like a typical thing for people to be into these things, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's actually a good thing that we're all, you know, like, it's more normalized to like anime, but the result is you have people, everyone who's a normie just watches whatever's the most popular and happens to dress up as the popular character, rather than like, you know, celebrating what their personal favorite is. I think, and then the other thing too is like people just want attention. You see a lot more people that go to and cosplay just for the attention. Even I've done it before, but usually, yeah, I don't know. Things are different. Things are different. No. Alright, upgrade weapons. Y'all ever heard of Sword Art Online? Kinda underground. Are you serious? More small bone husks? What are they being used for? That's okay. Monster type. Bird wyvern. What do we got? I got another purple gyps arrow, so I think I'm gonna go for that. I miss the old days when small items could be the thing missing from crafting. Yeah, it's... They hated all the older games, and then saw Rise as a downgrade from World. Yep. I do not consider Rise to be a downgrade from World. I think it is just the next portable game. I am of the opinion, I am of the belief, of the conspiracy theory that Rise was developed before World, though. That is something that I do believe is real and true. The Rise was developed before World, and they just delayed its final touches because World was the side project, was an experiment, and they felt that, oh, actually, this might actually be more successful than what we're doing with Rise. So then they decided to push forward with World, and then with the success of World, they had to redevelop Rise. But I do believe that Rise was originally meant to be like a 3DS game. I have a reasonable concern that Rise might be Capcom doing Resident Evil 5 and 6 again. Maybe. Who knows? Suddenly the traditional Japanese aesthetic of Rise makes a bit more sense. Most radical monster opinion? The spiciest? My spiciest monster opinion? My spiciest monster opinion is, yeah, we should actually keep item boxes on quests. And I think that anytime you collect an item, like what I just did, it should be sent directly to your item box. That basically the player should just have unlimited inventory, except for the items that are like used specifically for the quest. So like potions, obviously that would be limited. But even then, a part of me is like, I don't think it matters anymore. I think we're slowly getting to a point where it no longer matters. I think that the player should just have like, yeah, literally should just have unlimited inventory. That's probably my spiciest take. And I think that when it does eventually happen, when there is finally a monster game where you're just given unlimited item inventory, people are going to complain about it, but then after a couple years, they're going to be like, okay, yeah, actually, maybe this was for the best. The thing that I would just hope for is that they wouldn't just give you free items, and that you still have to... Whoa, I cut that Lost Spray in half. Damn. I want them to bring underwater back. I loved it in 3 even if the combat was slow. Yeah, I really don't think they're gonna bring it back. This is coming from someone that really likes, that really likes it. I really like the underwater combat. I don't see it happening. I don't see how Insect Glaive could work underwater. That's basically the big thing. I don't think Insect Glaive and Palicos could work underwater at all. You get a fish. They would have to like completely rework the glaive to not have the insect, and then that would just destroy the identity of the weapon, and people would just be upset. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind the insect glaive becoming just like a glaive. And I think that people would be very upset if they just removed insect glaive entirely as a weapon. I think people are coping way too hard when they say, "Oh, it could work, it could work." Just no, like the game just is not. It's not built for that at all. It's not built. Yeah, I don't know. Shrimps are like underwater insects. Yeah, I mean they're like they're invertebrates, sure, but we're not gonna have like the shrimp glaive. They should remove all weapons and make them all weapons modular. I would be down for that. I'd like that. I'd like modular weapons. I think that people that complained about like the Monster Hunter movie, this was like a legitimate complaint. They're like, "Oh, the weapons aren't accurate. He's using an insect with like a glaive without the insect." It's like, who the fuck cares? Like, like actually within the Monster Hunter world, are you telling me that there are people that like there probably are people that play the insect, like they use an insect glaive but they don't use the insect. Just like how there are probably players that use like a spear. Because there are no like spear weapons, but I'm sure, 100% sure that in the universe they have to have people using spear weapons. It's just like weird complaints that just... I don't get it. Mantis shrimp, insect top tier. What game is most likely to release first? The next Monster Hunter or GTA 6? It's gonna be Monster 6. The turnaround rate on Monster Hunter games are very fast. There are some lances that look like spears, yet you still move like a tank with them. Exactly. I think things like weapon weight and weapon length need to be incorporated into the games. But they won't do that because Capcom is really... They're very, I wouldn't say traditional. You know what? Yeah, I'll say it. They're traditional. They like to stick with what already works. And that's why a lot of Monster Hunter games are pushed out and released so quickly in succession. And it's literally just because they're reusing everything from the last game, and they're not actually changing a lot of the mechanics except for moving forward. They're adding on to what's already existing. Armor flexibility. You know what I really don't like about the YouTube chat? There's like a little like heart thing. I use my phone, right, for the YouTube chat. There's a little heart icon that like I can use to like send a heart. But the thing is that thing won't go away. And it covers up whatever the latest message is. And so I have to like scroll up. Anyway, this person says, I missed the Monster Hunter movie event quest. Being able to fight a 5 times larger than normal Rathalos was my favorite moment in world. I actually never did that quest. I heard that the Forest and Hills theme played when you hunted the Raffles, though, which I think is very cool. Wish the character limit was like Twitch. Have you ever played Lost Planet? I did play Lost Planet 2 way back when. I thought it was cool. I really don't remember much. Except I didn't really like the art direction of the game. That was something I remember like being dissatisfied with. I was like, eh, the art direction of the game is not really... Of course, that's just an opinion. I don't think it's a bad art direction. I just don't really vibe with it. Is Iceborne worth playing on mouse and keyboard? I would say it's possible to play on mouse and keyboard, but I personally do not like Monster Hunter on mouse and keyboard. Some people have played on mouse and keyboard and had a very easy time, had a wonderful time. I think, like, if you've played Dark Souls on mouse and keyboard, you'll probably have no trouble playing Monster Hunter on mouse and keyboard. Balloon. Hey, Balloon. No. Which button is chat? There we go. Action. Cool. It's gonna leave by the time I get there. Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse is its own challenge run. Do I have any other big videos coming out? I'm working on my the Magnum Ella video, but the Magnum Ella video is ultimately going to become the Sunbreak review video, so... Did you end up doing a Matsu in Sunbreak? It was a pleasant surprise, more fun. I thought it was mid. I hate to be that guy and just be like, oh, it was mid. But I don't know, I just didn't really care. I'll be honest. It was a big old nothing burger for me. I was like, yep, that's a Matsu. It was like they gave back his original theme song. Neat. They brought back the old sound effect. Neat. I was like, why didn't they just use the old sound effect for the game itself? If Ichinose wanted to love Horrible Third so much. Gotta go. I'm having fun with the stream. Yo, you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for coming out. Everything's mid when the game is mechanically easy. Yeah. I don't know. Like the fights in Rise don't hit the same as the fights in World. There's a huge difference between the feeling I got when I was fighting like Elatrion compared to Natsu and Rise. I like the cutscene that they did for Amatsu like at the beginning. I just wish that like those characters had more story relevance up to that point. Or maybe that they would talk about that stuff up until that point. And it just made me think that Amatsu was supposed to come out in base Rise and they just didn't for some reason. Like, I don't know, it just feels weird. I really just did not care. Oh, what? I didn't get stunned. Were you would steal all Mother's Thunder? Yeah, I think so. Oh, you're gonna do it again? I love when Gypseros does the stun 5 times in a row. Really hope me to come back to Sunbreak. Me too. Me too. I'm a big yeah, you all know I'm a Kieran fan. Kieran is my favorite first gen monster of all time. Very shocked when Kieran wasn't in Rise. Yeah. And I think it's because they probably just thought that it doesn't fit their gameplay style. He fights very differently than a lot of the other monsters, and I think that the monsters that they wanted for Rise needed to be... I think it's like the same reason why like Brachydios and Glavenus just aren't in the game. It just doesn't suit the kind of gameplay that Rise is trying to be. I have not hunted Risen Shaggy, so I don't actually know how he performs. That does a lot of damage. Wow. I'm interested more in that Malzeno variant. There was a shiny drop here, right? Did it just go away? Why? I love when shiny drops only last 30 seconds in this game. Make him to die. Cool. This one's probably the toughest flagship we've had in years. The last one we had that was even like remotely a challenge was like what, Bracky? Maybe. Are you gonna play when the online is back? 2? Yeah, I'm gonna play 2's online. I want to. I would like to go to Dondorma and experience Dondorma for how it was. I've said before, I've actually have zero interest in Monster Hunter 1's online. Like, I really do not. The game is actually just too old for me. I don't want to go back, and I won't go back. But Monster Hunter 2, I'll go back to that one. For sure, I'll go back to that one. Cooked to perfection. Although Zizigyaku's stun was annoying, there's nothing compared to what this monster is. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. When people are like, oh, Gypsero should return, I'm like, no, I don't think they're ever going to bring back Gypsero. For this reason alone. I don't think he's even really that popular of a monster in Japan. Like, Kezu is a very popular monster in Japan, which is why they keep bringing him back. Why is he not dead yet? Please die. Isn't Gypseros immune to thunder? Yes, Gypseros is immune to thunder. But this is my strongest raw weapon, so even if the thunder is doing nothing, I'm still doing more damage. I heard Kezu is super hard. I heard that it's the bane of Bloodborne players. Yeah, it is. They struggle so hard with it. Button. Imagine if they removed every Rathalos in the next Monster Hunter. That's not gonna happen. But I hope that they make Rathalos, like, decent again. Oh, I already collected? Okay. Yeah. I want to talk to Panchito! They should have expanded the Rampage quest into siege fights. Having a siege monster be the main focus and smaller speed distraction of the hunters would have been perfect. Yeah, kind of like what Ibushi? Yeah, Ibushi was. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. For real. Whereabouts do you get to fight Kieran in Village? It's like after Lunastra. In this game, if we're talking about this game. Alright, let's upgrade. But yeah, it's post-game. Kezu's kind of mid. Giganox is way more interesting. Yeah, because Giganox is less popular than Kezu in Japan. Poison Battle Axe. Yeah, here we go. I just got the actual real Kashela quest, but I'm working on some weapons first. Get a good thunder weapon, and Kashela will go down real easy. Deadly Battle Axe. Oh, I just need to hunt one more purple. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna put my pickaxes away. Because I know that the bastard is gonna try and steal them. Alright, here we go. New stream title: American AR-15 style bowgun in Monster Hunter. That's a really good clickbait title idea. I don't remember where Gypsero spawns. Khezu and Giganox are loosely related. They're in like the same like general family of animals in the lore. They're both cave wyverns, but they oh yeah. So they're still like completely separate species. They probably have a common ancestor. They already have the AR-15 as Nibblesnarf's gun lance? Yeah, they have. Other Monster 6 will release next year. That's the running rumor. I believe that it's going to release next year. I don't know when. Could be any time next year, but I think that they're going to do it next year. They're going to announce at some point late this year or early next year. And it's going to have a really quick release, like how Rise was announced and then released subsequently pretty fast. But because it's an anniversary title, I am 100% sure that they're going to do lots of throwbacks to Monster Hunter 1, 2, and 3. Duramboros and Najarella are my Pixar monsters that should definitely return. Those are monsters I think will not return. Najarella, I feel, would have to be redesigned. And he would kind of suffer the same problems that Almadron suffers. Like clipping into the ground. And then Duramboros I don't see returning because he's just too big and long. Unless they really slow down the game. I don't see Duramboros coming back. It's just, it doesn't suit the gameplay direction that they're going. Banbaro I already felt was a bit of a stretch. Oh, wow. Is he underwater? Gypseros, you're drowning! What the heck? Okay. Of course, that misses. Cool. Cool paintballs. Giganox, I think, has a higher chance of returning than Naturella or Durangoros. I would see Kiripako coming back. Kiripako could probably come back, but I think there's a higher chance of Yankaku coming back before Kiripako. Gypceros is never coming back. Puke has effectively replaced Gypceros. But if they bring back Giganox, then I don't think they'll do Puke. And I also don't think they'll do Mono Blows, just because, when it comes to, like, creating new assets and resources, like, we have to just assume that Capcom is gonna be lazy. It's better to just assume that they're gonna be lazy. Okay, I don't know where he went, because I didn't have a paintball, because the paintball didn't land, because the paintball was thrown into the ground, because this game is mean. Khonshu's would be fun. It'd be fun to see Khonshu's return. I could see that. I definitely see the next game being like Generations, where it's mostly returning monsters and not a lot of new ones. In Monster 6, they should make the player protagonist fully voiced. I would like if the player protagonist is fully voiced, like in cutscenes. I'm not, but like I think it depends on like how the cutscenes are handled to begin with. Cool game. Did I collect honey already? Kind of. I did. I always get so, like, sleepy whenever I do a stream. Yeah, Gypceros is playing Ring Around Rosie. After my stream, though, I'm probably going to be working on Teostra instructions for my Lego. For any of you who are Teostra and Lunastra fans, I'm finally going to get around to the instructions for those two. Because that's another second-gen monster that is also in World. I need to do some World monsters, but also I want to finish off second-gen. I'm getting pretty close to having like the complete roster for 2nd gen done. I got the build done for Shakalaka, King Shakalaka. I might do instructions for that at some point. I don't think there's very many King Shakalaka fans out there, but... make a stop motion with builds. I'm not very good at stop motion. It would look very silly. I haven't done stop motion since I was a kid, and it wasn't very good even back then. There's a lot of context involved when it comes to like player character being involved in cutscenes and whatnot. Cool. I'm gonna actually just leave the area for this. The 3DS had a stop motion feature. I remember having to show a paramedic my little Bionicle films in ambulance. That's epic, dude. What was I saying? It's hard to be smart while I'm also trying to play this terrible game. Basically what I was saying is that I would like it if, like, just like an overall good direction for the stories and cutscenes, if they are going to do it again. But if, like, that's so vague, like, what would be a good art direction, and I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I'm not sure what the answer is. What I do believe, though, is I do believe that Monster Hunter has never peaked with its story. I don't think that we've ever hit, like, peak Monster Hunter story. I think that it could be better still. I don't think that Monster Hunter 4 is the best that Monster Hunter could ever be with its story. I think that it could be even better. I don't think that, like, you know, keeping it, like... I think that, like, NPC voices is the key to that. And player voices is the key to that. And anyone who wants to go backwards, I think they're just coping. You can't get an emotional statement out of a character that's just through text. I said it once before and I'll say it again. That one cutscene where the handler is talking about her grandfather, I think is, like, probably the most meaningful conversation in that whole game. And although it only happens once, it's like, if we could just have that for the whole game, that'd be great. Just, like, have a character who's just vulnerable for a second. Like, have a character that just is talking about who they are, their life, their, you know, what they love. We don't get that. We just get, kill the monster. Whoa, it just sniped him. Everyone's just so jolly. Okay, that one had less health this time. It absolutely had less health. I'm trying to play this, but the patches just aren't cooperating. I'll play Frontier for now. I'm planning on jumping on Frontier pretty soon. I wanted to see if I could take down Black Ravios at least. So we can pick the question, was Darkness Gabriel loosely based off Zarel? Yes. Is it not obvious? Like, yes, the angel Gabriel is based off the angel, the 10th angel from Rebuild, who was originally Zarel in Neon Genesis. Yes. Yes. 100%. Actually, I think canonically, Gabriel made that his look on purpose because he's a Neon Genesis Evangelion fan in the lore. Here's a video on your ideas on a potential Monster Hunter film TV adaptation like Oceans did recently. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like really thinking about it, like, Oh geez, I need a lot of money for that. I have the stuff though, right? I do. I do have the stuff. I just need money. Fire Dragon scales? The Aura scales? I can sell like 3 of these. There we go. Nice. I don't want to talk about my opinions on the Monster Hunter movie because people disagree with me. And basically I say the movie actually is fine. I think that people have too much of an opinion about what Monster Hunter should be, and then also they cannot be upgraded. Okay, so that's the final upgrade. Good. I think that they also just don't understand what makes, like, what is considered like a quality, not quality movie. I think they disvalue movies because of stupid reasons, silly reasons. I think that like legitimate complaints about the Monster Hunter movie are like the pacing is bad, or maybe the tone is a bit all over the place. But it is a well done movie. It set out and completed exactly what it wanted to do. I think it was pretty successful at being exactly what it wanted to be, and that was like a fun action movie. Like, cause like the complaints are actually stupid. It's stuff like people are complaining like, why is he using an insect glaive without an insect? It's like, who cares? It makes zero difference. I can't bring bombs because it'll be during the... Is it in the swamp, or... I think it's summer. Is he in the volcano? Oh, it's winter now. Okay. I don't think it's even available, is it? It is not. Yeah, I can't even hunt the... Got a Kieran. Well, shoot. I like like looking at the Monster Hunter movie. It is kind of how the games work, though. Like, you hunt the smaller monster, and then you get the item from the smaller monster to then hunt the larger monster, and it progressively gets... The monsters get progressively more difficult. I think he had the... I think the director kind of, like, I think he knew what he was doing. Okay, well... I mean, I can go and practice with this sword and shield then. The director has like a style, and that's just his style. That's Kieran. I do not want to fight a Kieran. I probably should fight a Kieran again, actually. The moment someone can come up to me and show me a Monster Hunter film that they made that's better than that movie, then they'll take their opinion. I'll say, yeah, that yes, you could do it better. But most people cannot. Not a single person has ever made a Monster Hunter movie better than the Monster Hunter movie that currently exists, and until that happens, I refuse to believe that any of you could. Kieran. Bombs are good. I should probably also I should just bring Mega Potions. Monster Hunter can only work as a TV series. I don't think that's true. I just think that it hasn't been done yet. There's literally the NHC reanimation though. And that one is the Monster Hunter movie. I haven't seen it. Which movie are you talking about? I'm talking about the live action film. Legends of the Guild I actually hated more, because that one had more potential to actually be like a proper Monster Hunter movie, and it was even more of a disappointment to me because of that. Because of its like, its pacing is just as bad as the Monster Hunter movie. If not worse. The characterization is just as boring and as plain as the Monster Hunter movie. Like, it's not any better. I think that they're both just like okay at best. I just slightly prefer the Monster Hunter movie, the live action one, because I think that I guess like the spectacle of it, I just like the look of it a little bit more. Legends of the Guild looks disgusting. Like, it actually just looks I don't know, it looks gross. In their attempt to do like the PS2 style animations, it somehow looks worse. I don't know. Hi, Kieran. Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. Bruh. She marched. He marched. Shoot, shoot, shoot! This is a very slow battle, and it's mostly just hitting the head over and over and over again. So this is not exactly the most thrilling fight. Zappy horse. I'd like to see Tower coming back as an actual map rather than a single area. I hated the military CGI nonsense of the live action movie. I need to ask that same person, what were your thoughts on the Final Fantasy crossover and the Witcher crossover in World? Just out of curiosity. No, no, no! Seriously? Dude. God, this fight. Stay put, stay put. He would just charge and not jump. If you bounce off the body, you're pretty much screwed. Especially when he's angry. Yeah, no, the theme, the tower theme is awesome. It's very cool. Oh yeah. Oh good, I can just walk right back. Nice. What just happened? My controller stopped working for a second and the game froze. What made you originally fall in love with Monster Hunter? When I watched the cutscene for Monster Hunter, like the opening cutscene for Monster Hunter Tri, when I first got the game, I didn't even know what I was even getting into. I was gifted the game by my father, who said, "Oh yeah, it's worth it." I said, "Okay." And yeah, when I saw that first cutscene, I was just like, "What is this? What is happening?" It kind of filled a void for me when, like, during that drought, that when Pikmin 3, like in between Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3, because I was a big Pikmin fan, obviously. And I kind of needed, like a fantasy... I wanted to fight fantasy creatures. I like spec ecology. Fantasy ecology. And, Monster Hunter was sort of like just a better version of the kind of shit that I wanted Pikmin to be. What is it doing? Kieran, calm down. Buddy, what is it doing? Oh, okay. There it goes. Thunder longsword on Kieran? Oh, it's just because I don't have a better one. That's all. This is just happens to have my highest raw. The other option is I have to wait until after I hunt Lao Shen Lung. Well, actually, I don't have to wait. I think I just need to, like... I need to wait for the guy to show up to make, like, Lunastra longsword, and then I can make a fire longsword that way, but... And my father does not play Monster Hunter at all anymore. He just liked to try when it came out. He doesn't play video games. When Try came out, that was a long time ago. But that was back when he actually played video games, but he doesn't anymore. I tried to, like, talk to him about the other Monster Hunter games, but it was already too late. Someone just rang the doorbell? I ain't. Where's the Kieran going? Do you see it? Are you serious? Okay. Did it fall off the map? Kieran, I have to go. My planet needs me. Kieran? Oh my god. It's just gonna, like, walk through the wall, isn't it? Hello. Hello. Oh. I think he's stuck. That didn't work. That hit him. Oh, this is awesome. I'm really glad they tested this game. There we go. All right. Kieran works on his timetable and he decides when to go. So true. I want to roll to the side, not forward, but... Chat GPT to come up with a monster screenplay just to see what it comes up with. Can it write a whole screenplay? Yeah, that's why you cannot let yourself bounce on the monster. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, good. It spawns me here, the cats. You know what does it give me? Secret stash. I heard it can come up with sections of a novel, so it might be possible. Okay, okay. Wake up and get mugged by a bunch of cats? Yeah. For real. It would be cool to be able to traverse the tower with like the modern movement speed. Did you faint it? I did faint. Kieran got me. This map is great. It should have been in Sunbreak. Yeah, I wish the map was in Sunbreak too. Your match. Kieran Girl versus Kieran. Shoot, 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 shoot. Good. There we go. Hey, I got the attack boost. I like when longsword would just give you attack up. The moment on this map when the accident forecaster back to base. Yeah. Takes a while to climb back up. The G rank Frontier themes are pretty cool. I think they're alright. They're okay. Do you think Sunbreak or GU is the better endgame? Sunbreak, probably. Have you made any hammers? No, I don't play hammer. I don't really vibe with hammers. I've tried to play hammer before, I don't know, it just doesn't click with me. I didn't bring, like, Golden Steak. Interesting. I like the Highlands theme a lot. Yeah, the Highlands theme is really good. I do want to switch to Frontiers soon. If Black Gravios doesn't spawn, I might just switch over. Not spawn, like the quest rotation. I also could just like reset the rotation by saving and quitting and selecting my character again. Hope Orochi comes back, hopefully with Reaver fight, nothing drastic. Maybe. I see Orochi coming back. Orochi was cute. I liked Orochi. It was fun. Definitely harder than regular Kieran for me. Surprise lightning strikes. Yeah. And like, I feel like at this point I should have them memorized. And I kind of do, but then sometimes like I just forget. It's the one that, like, that does the 8 around its body. 8, I think it's 8 or 10. So those are the ones that I always miss. Yeah, that one. Yeah, unfortunately Unicorn Gamer, because it's an anniversary title, there's a very high chance they're going to do what they did with the 10th anniversary, and mostly returning monsters. That's just... Now, it's also just a lot easier for them. Like, the amount of development time that goes into creating brand new monsters is a lot. And it's easier to produce the title, cheaper, faster, more effective. Also, like, players... You're not gonna win over players with new monsters. You just aren't. There's a higher chance of getting players to buy the game if they see a monster that they've seen before. If you show off Zynogra and Nargacuga again, there's a high chance that players will be like, I know that monster, I want to hunt it again. If you show off a monster that no one's ever seen before, there's a chance they won't even know it's a Monster Hunter game. It's just better for advertising. And as much as I would like a bunch of new returning monsters, actually I don't. I don't want new monsters. I only want returning monsters. I'm really, yeah, that's just fine. I don't know. I see them mostly doing returning monsters for the next game. It's just a lot easier for them. Look, if they said the game's not coming out for another 5 years, then yeah, like I would expect them to be mostly doing new ones, but producing all new fights and all new monsters and all new lore for it all, there's a lot to it. All the animations they gotta do, and they gotta play test it with all the different weapons, and it's easier just to reuse old. Easy content. Because on top of the monster, they also have to make the equipment for the monster. And making all brand new equipment takes time. We wouldn't want them to cheap out on us like they did in World. I'd rather they, you know, reuse old monsters and old designs and just revitalize them for the new graphics and whatnot. Yeah, like literally just developing games is hard. Like it's not easy. No. There. Kieran Main. That's exactly what I needed. Perfect. And another one. Perfect. This is such a cool map. I wish I could keep looking up though. I want to know where on the tower exactly I am. I like the tree roots. That's so nifty. But are those tree roots, or are they something else? I have to assume they're tree roots, yeah. That's so cool. What's over here? Joining late. Did I miss on why DOS sucks? No, it was a joke. It's clickbait thumbnail. Like if it sucks, I wouldn't be playing it. Nice, 3 main. That was 5 mains altogether. That's good. That's good. I need that for the upgrades. I listened to the 3-hour documentary. You call it a documentary? Thank you. I believe you. What request do you have? Bombberry. Oh. Nope. Sure, I'll do that. Okay, what's that for? Diablos. Oh, no, thanks. No, no thanks. Black Diablos nearly ruined my life. Rant, summary, paper, whatever you call it. It's kind of like it's just a video. Can Black Gravios even spawn in this season? I don't remember. 800 to sleep until the breeding season? No, I don't want to do that. I need like an energy drink or something. I'm so sleepy. Normally I have like a more, you know, eccentric vibe to me, but right now I'm just like, I could use a sleep. I could use some sleep. I could go grab like a sugary drink. You always downplay your work. You put a lot of time and effort into your work. You should be proud of it. Maybe. I'm gonna quickly go get a drink. Yeah, I shouldn't be going too far. Like it should be like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Check out what I got. Pineapple Fanta. So I know that these are like in the States, but up in Canada, like I didn't know they sold these even at all. I love pineapple. It's one of my favorite flavors. Maybe I could quickly look up when Black Gravios spawns. Black Gravios MH2. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go to the database and find some. We'll go to the quest list. Here we go. Monster data. Here we go. I'll find Black. Where's Black Gravios? Gravamos. Yeah, it does not spawn in the winter. It only spawns... Yeah. Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Black Gravios? Yeah. Yeah, actually. How am I on, Oh, goodbye, Unicorn Gamer. I didn't even see that you left. Very sorry. I would usually say goodbye. It's breeding and summer. Then, in the meantime... Deora. I don't think there is any Elder Dragons right now. Five Firestones? No thanks. Judgment. Elder Dragon Bone. Shiny Beetles? Oh, damn. Tactical Blade. Did I unlock any new longswords? No. Redwing. I need to hunt one more Rathalos for that. Is this the... No, this is... I've only ever done one save file for DOS. This is my old save file. I'm very close to unlocking Chameleos. I think Teostra, Lao Shanlong, and Chameleos are the only monsters I haven't, like, unlocked yet. But this is like endgame. Also, thanks for stopping by, Remika. I don't want to waste the money and the time. Ancient potion. I'll just look at the quest list. Let's just look at the quest list. See what there is. Pink Rathian. Kashilla Diora. I would need to, like, leave right now. Yeah, I'm leaving right now. Am I using Kieran armor for the look? I want you to answer that. I feel like you have the answer to that question already. You unlock Teostra by killing all monsters subspecies excluded? I don't know. I haven't hunted him yet. And I have killed everything except Black Gravios. I've even done, like, White Monoblos. And Azure Rathalos. So cool. I really like Shilladoro's sound effects in this game. They have a lot more impact than they do in Rise. Rise, I think, like, his sound effects are just gross. World is okay. monster taught me the true way to enjoy longsword and romance. Lovely. Yeah, it's really good. I love Kushaladera. He's probably he's definitely, I think he's my second favorite. Second gen flagship. I don't know, I like Nargacuga a lot. Oh, I have a flash bomb. What did I do? Whoa, Vespoid on the ground looks so weird. Yeah, this is a pretty comfy fight, all things considered. Why did second gen Kushel look bearable? Oh. Because the game wasn't sped up and turned into nonsense. I think that the tornadoes are, yeah, probably aren't like the best. I think that like they should almost approach it a bit more like they approach a Matsu. His attack should be more like just making Typhoon and not tornadoes. Also, I just know the fight very well, so I'm kind of just like tearing him down here. Yeah, he doesn't make stupid tornadoes. Where'd he go? Probably area 4, right? Top 10 reasons why DOS would be better if it had wire bugs. Oh my god, that is a fantastic title for a video. Save for the black card. There's definitely ways to make Kushaladera work. But I think that ultimately he suffers from that problem that a lot of first and second gen monsters suffer, where if they just were in a slower game, then these problems wouldn't exist. They're designed for a slower game that's more restrictive on the player. Not a fast-paced game. And Remika's right, like, straight up, like, the modern Kushala Daora has more openings than this one. Most monsters are that way. Most monsters have more openings nowadays. So they have to do more bullshit to counter that. Like, if you notice, even like the way that I'm playing here, I'm waiting for him to do an attack before I actually go in. Otherwise, it's just foolish. They gave me bombs, but I can't use them. Kill him in one quest. He doesn't have a whole lot of health. Missed thumbstick attack controls. Oh, I'm actually playing with the patch, so I'm cheating. The patch allows me to use the portable control scheme. I want you all to know that I've never had trouble with the Shelladera in any game. I guess like G rank rusted in 4U, but that's just because he has a boatload of health and he just like everything in G rank 4U is just a pain. If you do it on your own. If you do it with 3 other people, then yeah, it's fine. Let's put a shell. That's gonna hit. See how much health he takes out? One opening every 5 years. Yeah. I really should do my Monster to Rise review. I should just get it out. Just gotta rework the script. Re-record it. Inventory on the D-pad? I don't know about that. I think that the portable team kind of had it figured out. Having him in the corner there was kind of awesome. Was poison made Kushella's weakness in later games, or was it present in the first? Yes. No, he, poison will get rid of his wind barrier, oh my god. Wind barrier in this game. Yes, it'll get rid of his wind barrier. It's susceptible to poison and thunder. His wings are broken. All that's left is the tail. It's off. close to that. There we go. Easy peasy. Never doubted it. Hey, it's easy in this game. Kashella claws and rewards that maybe. We'll see. Oh, I was gonna go gather honey, but I realized it's the cold season, so. And then it's nighttime, so I can't even get day herbs. Oh, paint berries. Do you ever get burnt out playing the monster games? Not really. I just switched between the different games. I got 2 claws. Look at that. Yeah, that was lucky. Those were my first 2 claws. Neat. What are my stats right now? Elemental resistance up and lasting power down. Oh, lady. What do you got? Hoppy? Cooking ingredient. I still haven't run out of cooking ingredients yet, so. Miarkit feline. How many monsters have I hunted for each? 0 Laoshan, 2 Lunastra, 4 Kashella, 7 Kirin. Only 7 Kirin? I feel like I would have hunted more of them. Only 5 Daimo Hermitars? Okay. 1 Gravios. Yeah, that's the that's that one regular Gravios I've hunted. Great lightning bug. I don't know. I don't know how I've only hunted that little. I feel like I would have hunted more. White monoclose. Clear. This one is not clear. This Cashella Diora in the desert isn't clear, so I'm gonna do that one. Steaming hot pot. That's gotta be good for the winter, right? Yeah, here we go. DOS becomes a lot easier to work with once you get unlockable potions. Yeah. Yeah. I miss Poogie. Poogie, Eptonoth. There's a lot of ones that should have been in Rise, but they just weren't. I was hoping to fight Black Gravios, but I think with it taking forever to reach the season, I might have to hold off on that. I think he spawns in area 5? Rise really does feel like the we need a generation gap game. The movement was cool, but everything else is lacking. Oh, he totally spawns in area 2, doesn't he? Can't forget about... Oh, there he is. Can't forget about Ignactor. He should have been in too. I don't think Ignactor would have fit in the lava caverns. I think he's too long. Like, it's just like mechanically. Mechanically, I don't think he would have been. Same with Gravios. That's still nice. A big reason why Devil Joe and Glavenus are not in Rise is just because they're too long. And long monsters mechanically just would not work for Rise very well. Basilgeist is like the only long monster. I guess Anjanath too. Okay, if you look at the way that Almadron and Somnicanth work, is they usually like wrap themselves into a ball, which just works better for the maps and for the hunts in general, the way that the hunts work. They don't want monsters where the player can be just hitting their back legs the whole time and avoiding all their breath attacks. Monster Hunter is mechanically very different than it was before, and some of the old monsters just wouldn't function properly in a game like Rise. They'd just either be pushovers, or they would have to buff their health so much that it would just be a drag. The fight would just take forever. That's probably why Devil Joe is not in the game. He works better in a game like World. Gammoth is another example. He's not a very long monster. He's definitely more of a box than a rectangle. But yeah, that's just a monster that's just too slow. Shoot! Oh shoot! Yeah, I didn't capitalize on his on when I had him poisoned, so he still has his wind aura. Yeah, everything's in favor of the hunters. That was the wrong item to eat. Let's eat this. I think that Brachydios is not in the game simply because they didn't want Brute Wyverns in the game to begin with. And Anjanath is just an exception. And I think it's for the exact same reason why, what I was talking about earlier. Like, if you're gonna put in any world monster to help, like, bring in players, Anjanath is the best. I'm telling you guys right now, my Anjanath video on TikTok has more views than any other monster. Because even if you never got to Rathalos, like, even if you don't know what Rathalos is, if you played World, you know what Anjanath is. Because Anjanath is, like, the first actual, like, threat monster you see in that game. So even the people that didn't beat World still know what Anjanath is. He's more iconic than I think people realize. And putting Anjanath in Rise is a very smart marketing choice. Anjanath is definitely a monster that's going to be a monster of 6. I don't see them not playing Anjanath. It's just good marketing. Rajang can be more difficult depending on your playstyle. I'm reading the chat here. That, like, because I know myself, I had a really easy time with Furious Rajang in Iceborne. But that's because I took a long time to understand regular Rajang, because he tripped me up. But then once I understood regular Rajang, Furious wasn't that bad. I had him down pretty easily. But in Raizu's the opposite. Regular Rajang was really easy, and then Furious was the difficult one. So, definitely comes down to like your playstyle and your weapon. Your experience. Ooh. He got me. Shoot! Oh, damn! He comboed me! Monsters will be difficult or easy for different players depending on a multitude of different things. All just depends. And your playstyle. I need to turn on my air conditioner. Now I hope that it isn't obnoxious. You guys let me know if the fan is that bad? Is that loud? Or is it kind of just like blend in with the other sounds? Because if it's obnoxious, I'll turn it off. I'll just have my window open. Wow, he's... oh my goodness, he's a... It's fine. Good, okay. We barely hear it. Good. Good. It's atmospheric. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Like to hear. You guys are looking out for me. Thank you. Is getting a bigger health bar hard in this game? I don't see you getting anything to increase it. Yeah, no, it's hard, because you need eating meals. See, we're used to in the new games, like, if you eat a meal, you'll probably get full stamina and full health. In this game, it's not guaranteed at all. You have, well, it can be guaranteed if you know what kind of food to cook, but you have to choose the ingredients, which come from your item box. You have a limited supply of your food ingredients. The good ones are difficult to come by, or they're expensive to buy, and they change from season to season and from day to night. Like, you want to eat hot, spicy food in the winter, and you want to eat, like, refreshing food in the summer. And if you don't, you get negative buffs. So, and because I do not have it memorized, nor do I have, like, a guide open, I tend to not have a full health bar. Damn, his wind aura came back. I'm actually doing worse this time than I did last time. Now his wind aura is back. Tips from my mom. She's got 800 hours in Rise Break and still refused to use the wire bugs. Did she just not use wire? Well, I know. So, I mean, if you're at 800 hours and you haven't used a wire bug yet, that's, you know what? I would say that's pretty baller. No, nutrients are in the game. You can use like potions. They're also difficult to come by. Remember, you have to source everything out in the field. There's no farm. I usually just run without it. I use max potions and stuff. Yeah, just grinding for honey in this game is crazy. Look, as long as she's enjoying the game, let her play without wire bugs. I play without a Palamute. I've never played with a Palamute, and I never want to play with a Palamute. I don't like Palamutes. And so I refuse to play with them. And I've enjoyed the game. I've gotten, you know, I've beaten everything. Except for the Risens. I haven't done the Risens yet. Like, I've done, like, Kashella and Amelia's, but not the other new ones. Rules on how to play Monster Hunter, so have fun. Shit. Go to area 7? Yeah, we had less item space. We only have 2. I think we get 6 more item spots in our pouch. In it was a portable second that added that. He didn't go here. He probably did go to area 2. Oh well. I definitely enjoyed Sunbreak more than Rise. For sure. In like every aspect. Every single aspect. Keep the 2 item pages in Frontier. Yeah, they did. I think you can unlock more item space in your pouch, right? Like that's like an unlockable. Oh, I broke the wings. What's left is that tail. How they'll improve AI. They're not going to improve AI. Just, like, let's be real. I'm hoping this one has less health overall, because the monsters have randomized health pools, but sometimes they're... Oh yeah, no, this is good. He's almost dead. Tails off and he's almost dead. The small monsters are about 5 times more aggressive and dangerous. I thought Freedom Knights were bad. Yeah, no, they're terrifying in this game. They're actually like a legit threat. They are a legit threat. Yeah. God damn. This game makes me afraid of Absteros. For real. I do want to thank everyone for, you know, being here and watching me play Monhan, despite me not having much of a commentary. I thought I would have more, but I think I'm just, maybe my brain's just melting. I don't know. Sometimes I'm able to just just talk about Monster Hunter like crazy, and then other times I'm kind of just in like just going through the motions. What I do really like about these games, the older ones, is because the monsters are so stiff with their movements, it's very easy to memorize those movements. And I find that, like, I really... Oh, okay. Okay. He was almost dead. DOS Hermitar reminds me of my dad. It's more like playing a Mega Man boss or something. Yeah. You just get you get so used to their movements that it's like, oh yeah, I know I'm safe if I jump over here. And the more you hunt them over and over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. It's neat. It's really neat. I do have something to talk about, and y'all are gonna make fun of me for this. Last night, I started playing Genshin Impact, and you're probably like, why? And it's because, when I went to a convention this last weekend, and, literally, me and my friend, like, we had not played the game, nor have we ever watched any gameplay or know anything about the game. And so, like, we just didn't know... Oh, I got 2 more claws, by the way. We didn't know anything about the game at all, and so everyone's dressed up as these characters and talking about these characters, and we're just like, huh? We're kind of just, like, talking out of our ass, like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, Kiki? Yeah, I know that character. Yeah, the Holoverse, whatever the heck it's called, yeah. Yeah, Primo Gems? Yeah, I know what those are. No, I don't. It's embarrassing. And so, like, I was like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try playing the games. And if... You know, just to get it. Just so that we can understand. Alright. Welcome to the club. Now wish for Kiara. She's a cat girl. Jacob, wish for Kiara. She's your cat girl. Are you gonna do some pickled Kezu on stream? No. No. I'm never gonna do pickled Kezus again. Clear. All clear. 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 Nothing. I think I've cleared every quest. The guy still isn't here. Try to pickle a Mega Potion for 20 minutes. Pickled Kezu? What did I miss? It's... You can get Kezu whelps and you can pickle them and you get pickled Kezu. It's the whole thing. No, I want to give you a Mega Pegas. Here we go. Why not cat boy? Shake my head. I self-identify as a cat boy, but I'm a local cat boy looking for local cat girl. You love to see it. Yeah, I like only played like the first like hour or so of the game. I don't know anything. I haven't even done like the gacha stuff yet. So I was gonna play Frontier, but it's like, should I just keep going? Or maybe I should take a break and go play Frontier for a bit. Okay, I will do that, actually. Let's do some Frontier. Now, I haven't played Frontier in a while, but I think I finally have something that will make my controller work. But if my controller doesn't work, then I haven't actually tested it. I had to get... it took me forever. But, yeah, I'll, let's figure this out here. Where is OBS? Go to Jake Cam. Why is it like this? Hold on. Video capture, properties, not properties, I need settings, filters, crop, default, yes. Oh look, it's my whole bedroom now. Nice. I didn't actually want it to be my whole room, but... You see, I have those new posters up? I got that one for free at the convention because I was dressed as Shinji, and so I got a free Evangelion poster. The other one, that's one that my mother got like 20 years ago, but I just framed it because it looks so much funnier when it's framed. I don't know, I love the look of framed anime artwork because, like, especially if it's like clearly like a pinup, framing a pinup is so funny. It's like classy, but no, it isn't. There's nothing classy about that. Anyway, I gotta get Monhan back on the screen so that you're not just looking at me in my bedroom. Give me a second. Okay, I just closed. Okay. Allow access. I'm turning on my server because it's like a self-contained local server on my computer for Frontier. But I have to quickly do something. Go to my downloads. Oh, is my controller in? Is my controller good? I don't know if it's working. I might have to reconnect my controller through a, well, at the very least, I can at least, boot up the game. And I can have the game running on... Wow, why does it do this? OBS? You be crazy, OBS. You be crazy. Maybe if I just, like... Is that better? No, because then it's not zoomed in anymore. Okay, whatever. Game capture, Frontier. Come on. Frontier. Where are you? Frontier. Come on, Frontier. Man, you know, you gotta love OBS sometimes. Come on here, Frontier. Yep. Maybe I should do a window capture instead, but game capture usually works, so window capture. Frontier. I guess we're gonna have to do window capture. That might be worse. I'm not sure. And I gotta fix... No, not that. I gotta fix this. No. There we go. Do like 600? Yeah, there we go. Or let's do 500. Right, 300. There we go. There. That's a better webcam, I think. Okay. Now to get my controller figured out. Maybe I go into Bluetooth. Thanks, OBS. Very cool. Pro controller is connected, but it's not connected. I think Frontier might be a bust, my friends. Frontier might be a bust. We might have to go back to DOS. Yeah. OBS is quirked up. Why you play on a public server? I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't. Have you tried using Steam for the controller, my friend? My friend. Yes, I have. I absolutely have. That's what I get. That's how I get it to work on. Here we go. Am I in? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is happening? And maybe if I close Steam? Well, it just shut the whole thing down, but I do have a controller. Also, I can't hear anything anymore, so that's cool. Interesting. Gotta love audio settings. I'll try restarting my audio. We could hear the game. Yeah, I don't think Frontier's gonna work. Yeah, Frontier's not gonna work. There's no way. If it's still doing this, if it's just like pressing buttons on its own, yeah, it's not gonna work. Yep, back to DOS. Yeah, there's no point trying to troubleshoot this on stream. Come on. Okay, well. Moving to Mesoporta Square? Did I actually log myself on? I did! I could play mouse and keyboard. I'm wearing a Kieran equipment everywhere I go. The only thing is I don't know how to play mouse and keyboard in this game. It also doesn't help that I'm not hearing any audio. For some reason. Cool. Why is clicking make me run? What HR am I? I think I'm like HR 5? I think I'm HR 5. Now my sound settings are not responding. So, My Pro Controller, I think, is breaking my computer, which is not good, but I'm glad that y'all can hear the game. I don't think you can hear it anymore, but... Quirky controller. We can't hear the game now. Epic. You know what? I might have to just wrap it up here. I think that might be the call. That might be the call because now no audio is working on my computer. I think a full reset. Is it a Switch controller? Yes, it's a Switch controller. And I know what you're saying, Jacob. Don't use a Switch controller. Or use such and such app. I've used like 40 different apps, my friend. My computer and my controller just don't get along, and I can't use Steam to make Frontier function because when you boot up Frontier, you're actually booting up the launcher for Frontier, and then the launcher itself boots up Frontier, and so I can't use Steam to get Frontier to work because Steam is a launcher, and it only launches the other launcher, which then I have to. Yeah. Steam makes Frontier unplayable to me too. Yeah, it's just like I turned off Steam and it still doesn't even work. So, and again, my audio is just gone. My audio is gone. Like I can't hear anything, and you guys can't even hear. Now my headphones just turned off on their own. Let's see if I can get... I'll try one more time. You know what? Let's try one more time. Let's just try to get my controller to connect via Bluetooth. Let's see if we can get that far. Add Bluetooth. Hello? Connect via Bluetooth. Do you have PS4 controllers? No. No, I was not. No, I was using Switch controller. Steam, I can use Steam to play, like, emulated games with this controller. But I can't, like, you can use Steam to open up a PS2 game. You can use Steam to open up, like, a Dolphin, like a Wii game. But you can't use Steam to open up Frontier because it would only open up the launcher for Frontier, and then Frontier itself, if the Frontier launcher opens up Frontier itself. And yeah, it would probably be smart if I just got myself a like an Xbox controller. I don't really like the PlayStation controllers. Yeah, I don't think Bluetooth is working either. I think because my controller is just dead. Okay. Woo! It's time for some off-stream Genshin Impact. Yep. No, I'm actually going to be probably working on a Lego build, I think. I'm probably going to be doing a Lego build. Probably Teostra or Lunastra. We'll see. We'll see. I'll leave it at that. I'll try to charge my controller through my Switch. I know that usually helps. So, yeah. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, because I won't be able to keep playing. It's just broke. I would have to restart my computer. So have a wonderful day. I appreciate y'all coming out, and I'll see you all next time when I hopefully will actually play Frontier on stream, because I do want to play Frontier on stream. It's really fun. I want to play Frontier again. I might have to buy a new controller. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. So long, Gay Bowsy! Yep. Bruh. I still have the mic on. Whatever. I'm like, bruh, whatever. That's it. That's it. Have a good night. So long.